treat the stream to some pre-stream banter. You may proceed to be funny. Oh, nobody's read the script, huh?
Oh, wait, I gotta get the show notes up.
Oh. Aiden's probably crawling out of bed right now.
I mean, I don't blame him. I managed to get out of work this week.
I see. There he is.
Nice.
Our boy, Bacon. Alright. So, last we left off, it was a Tuesday. And it is going to be difficult for you guys to get off of work, in-game I mean, for the next couple of weeks, because you spent a week in police custody and you're all behind on your obligations.
Didn't you already say you would just do it on the weekends?
Yeah, you did, I'm just reminding you.
That's like the one thing I remember about this.
To remind you, there is a... the clue you have so far is that Sam has gotten letters from her fans who are experiencing a remarkably similar sleep paralysis episode, and all in the same location, in the same city, that is. And it looks like some kind of other shadow monster. So given your previous experience, it stood out. So, how do we wish to proceed? Obviously, your evenings are still your own, but during the day, you got work, yo.
I guess I'd divide up the days. One day would be for one different person, and 2 other days the last day would be for personal recreation. The 5 main days of the week.
Personal recreation? You don't get it. You're a week behind on your shifts, bitch. There is no personal recreation. There is only work.
What are they gonna do? Get up on me and leave? Or call the manager?
Well, you owe Igor. He covered your shifts while you were in custody. And Igor needs a personal day a lot more than you do at this point.
That is a fair point, considering who he is.
Like, he has covered for you, and you are like, what are you gonna do? Tell on me! I see what kind of coworker you are, Dan.
Gotta use that female privilege somehow.
And Sam, you are kind of fine, but not really, because they used up the supply of the pre-recorded episodes while you were away. So you need to build up a reserve. So you're going to be doing the live show and recording an extra show.
It's not so bad.
Every day. So, you know. The TV station likes to have at least a week, maybe week and a half of episodes in advance in case something happens. So you need to catch up. Build up a buffer again. And yeah. For Lucas, it's really simple. You kind of work semi-freelance, and if you don't keep sending them work, they forget you exist, and you don't get paid anymore at all. So you need to remind your job that they should give you leads and work and stories and, something to, make sure the door to opportunities remains open. And for James, it's even simpler than that. You need more money. Bills are coming due. You need money.
I mean, we're resolving the supernatural cases so fast that you don't really need to rush the next one.
No, you don't. But there might be power that could be harnessed on this one.
No, I need to be smart.
Alright. Then... like this. How do I add? So it's cal set plus 4. Set it to Saturday, the 19th of July. You have been, at this point, you probably haven't met much because you all need to kind of decompress away from the others and life obligations, etc. Lucas, you are probably the only one on whom a normal life has intruded. Brinkman Klaus, Jürgen, the social worker, insisted on meeting for lunch because he could tell from the videos and the last, on the last set of investigations that you were kind of, he didn't say you were losing it, he said he was worried about you, but that's code for, I think you're going nuts over there. So he's been checking in on you and making sure that you're not going totally cuckoo bananas and trying to get behind the scenes info on what you actually discovered there and how you fake things and you know, like what's really going on? What's bothering you? Why are you being so weird? And I don't know, like, how do you handle that? Just you wanted to break the masquerade. Like, do you want to tell him?
No. I'll just meet with him and I'll tell him that we're doing our usual stuff. As usual.
Yeah, just bullshit him. You know, like, tinfoil blowing in the wind, that's how you get a weird sound. Yes, it's all fake.
Not in this way. He thinks that supernatural stuff is real.
No, ignore the ChatGPT thing. Ignore what you generated with your AI. Fuck you. He's just a retired social worker. He's not a secret veteran of the Masquerade Wars. Or whatever I came up with, Matt. No.
Basically, the plan is I will meet him and I will tell him we're continuing doing usual stuff that we usually do.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah,
Nothing.
He says he believes you, but he doesn't believe you that you're okay.
He has a right to have opinions.
Uh-huh. No, that's not very masquerade of you. Opinions. You're never gonna make Elder with an attitude like that, letting people have opinions. Hell, they don't even have a right to their own memories, much less opinions. Yes. Saturday morning. 10 a.m. You have all eaten, slept in a little, got your shit together. Assuming you're staying the night over there, backpacks packed, guns loaded. Have like some of those cardboard boxes of salt so you can quickly draw protective circles, are probably loaded with every bit of supernatural fucker you have. You have your iron crosses, your blessed Bible. You know, I assume like you're bringing all the tools along. And of course, the key.
Also several empty glass bottles and a jerry can or two.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Oh, yes, you see that beer cooler over there, officer? The designated driver drives and the rest of us drink. It's how we do business. That's our box of inspiration over there. But yes, you drive over. I said Kaiserlautern previously. It's right next to the Black Forest. I think on the map it's about 100,000 people. I have no idea why, how the city looks. We can Google that. Surely there's some images. Some oh, that's a skyline. Yeah, it looks like a not so skyscrapery city. Has this big cathedral right in the middle, protected by the house of God. It is. There you go. Shitty, grainy picture from Google, but that's the skyline. Looks like they're building some newer shit over there that looks fugly as fuck, but It's one of those cities that's kind of built in the middle of the forest, looks like, and there's plenty of trees still around. And yeah, you I don't know if you rent a guest house, but you get rooms, set yourselves up. Someone is already doing the accounting. Weekend rate, away from the city, per diems, open the expense account. You know, we were so busy working, we just had to order room service. The usual embezzlement. And yeah, you have the contact info for your fans. And well, I suppose you could just proceed to meet with some of them. And
Yeah, let's interview them and figure out the commonalities and stuff. That's how you do this kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
you can absolutely spend the first half of the day having a chat with each of them. You will immediately notice that all of them arrive in last year's or this year's BMWs. And they appear to be rich housewives in their 30s.
The best kind of mark, but I mean, we hoping.
Wow. Okay, I see how it is. One of you can lead the interview process, and the others can either aid or be doing some sort of covert surveillance or secondary things.
Yeah. I'll have a map of like the city, and I will like just mark on the map where that like from what neighborhood that person is, so we know if like it's an area-based thing or not.
Funny you should say that. Two of them live on the same street, and the third lives on the next street over.
So I would just be noting that down.
Yeah, it looks like it's one of those private road neighborhoods. It's not a gated community, but there's definitely someone keeping an eye on the entrance. There's gonna be cameras and, you know, private property, don't drive onto this road signs there. It's, you know, one of those pieces of land where people have built a bunch of rich houses, you know? And okay, who is aiding with the interview? It doesn't. I assume Sam is leading, but you can. Aiding can also be just observing for later, or looking up info online, or.
I can set up recording of the interviews.
Yeah, I'm assuming that yes, you are.
Can I do like a perception, expression, empathy, or a charisma every empathy
We're gonna
expression
do
to
this
see if
in
they're
a-
bullshitting us?
Oh, okay. So you're trying to lie detector.
Yes.
We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do it as a single roll, and Naxi, since everyone is aiding in various ways, I think charisma empathy might be the best way to go about this. So go ahead and use your best roll and take a +3 for everyone
Exciting.
coordinating. There's you know you have an earpiece of Distractor. Stall, we're looking this up. kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll spend a willpower point just because usually when I roll double digits, it's always bad.
True. That how
Yeah,
it
yeah.
works.
Beyond a certain 7 or 8 is the sweet spot. 8 is
Oh my
actually
god.
losing it. Do you have specialties with this?
I have cold reading, but that's
Yeah.
all.
Okay. Count with me. I'm gonna give this to you in terms of facts because you go through this, and I'll give you some extra questions afterwards, right? So, this started relatively recently. So, in the last couple of months, all of them are cheating on their husbands. All of them are really obsessed with whoever they're cheating with. Obviously, they all live on the same street and go to the same parties. What else should I give you? They were all bored out of their minds until their lives got more interesting recently. That's 5 from a total of 13 successes. 4 more major questions. And as a bonus, you can absolutely stay in the guest rooms with them. Like, you'll have access to their houses and you'll get invited to those parties as their dear friend.
Nice.
Along with your crew, of course.
Yeah.
With the help.
Are they all cheating with the same secret lover?
You don't know. They don't. Well, no, actually. Hold on. Major question. You can't tell for sure. Because they don't know that the others are even cheating, right? But it's a recent thing. And if you had to put money down, someone exciting moved into the neighborhood and he's getting around. And yeah, the vibe you get is none of them are getting as much of him as they would like.
Yeah, okay. So we have 3 more major questions.
Well, do we know which house he's in then, for free?
They won't speak of it openly. This is all that you're picking up between the lines.
So like vibes, yeah. We should probably ask something about what they've actually seen.
True. Yeah, that might be important.
Just not sure how to phrase it.
And can we get the security? Well, if they're rich, they might have security cameras. If we could take a look at those.
Security cameras, but you don't want to ruin the friendly rapport you have going on with asking about security cameras.
Yeah. They had like nightmares or something, right?
Yeah.
Then can you spend a question to get like the elements, the reoccurring themes of these nightmares, something like that?
Yes, the reoccurring theme seems to be a. It's almost like the sexy vampire thing, right? Where a terrifying and seductive figure stalks them through their dreams. They are never able to see its face, but it's kind of like this slow build of terror, right? And it's always centered around a figure. it doesn't necessarily do anything overly threatening, but it's, you know, it's more the way it carries itself that it's, if there was recurring themes, I would say it's mystery and danger centered around the figure.
This is already sounding great. I guess no good option, so what this is going to be.
It sounds perfectly fine. I want to go home. Yeah, it's vampire, like, not necessarily a vampire, more like the vibe that you have in some vampire novels, right? Like
yeah, I get it. It could
like
be
the Gary Oldman Dracula movie, or you know, like I think it was Gary Oldman, like the, you know, from what is it, 80s, 90s, like the Dracula movie, you know. Okay, 2 more questions. I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine. It's not like I would put anything dangerous in your path, right?
And the weakest thing I can think of is like a psychic vampire, but that's a little too obscure maybe. So it's probably a defiler or an actual vampire or a mage.
There are no good options,
Yeah.
especially for normie hunters.
And mage is not so bad if you catch them off guard. Any ideas? Anything we want to know?
Times. The times of the supernatural occurrences. What times they go to bed, that kind of thing. Or is it all the same times? What's the common denominator?
Is that what you wish to commit this to, Nyaxi?
And they probably all sleep at night.
Yeah, but it's actually a good question. We can know if like it's always happening at exactly the same time, or if there's like an order for each person. If it's everything at the same time, it could be interesting.
Yeah, maybe we should ask how they like, you know, when who has these dreams, if they like all line up or not.
Mostly at night, once or twice, during the early morning after a long party. So there's not set time of day. They don't.
Do they like multiple people have it on the same day, or do they always have it on
one per.
days?
It's one per night.
Okay.
But thinking about it carefully, when it does happen or when it doesn't happen, it's always at the times when they could be expected to be sleeping. So like if they take because they're so exhausted, like 4 hours in the middle of the day to sleep, and nobody knows they're asleep, that, you know, situations like that never occurred in a situation like that.
Makes sense. Speaking of exhaustion, we could ask if there's any physical effects or anything after the dreams.
You could.
Do we have any more pressing things you might want to ask?
I don't think so.
Okay, then are there any physical effects? Like how exhausted are they after these dreams? Is it a reasonable amount or?
Well, they don't get as much rest as they should, and going back to sleep after that is a hecka hard. But it doesn't feel like they're necessarily that drained. Like, it's not like someone is taking 4 blood points and they wake up terrified, right? Like it's but they're psychologically exhausted. You know, it's like they experience such an intensity of emotion, and then they are they just wake up hyperventilating, heart beating out of their chest. You know, it's also like physically impactful that you know, in the middle of your normal rest, before you fully recover from the day, you just get wrung out emotionally and can't go back to sleep. So it's deeply impactful, obviously.
Okay. I'm sure if you hang around at the parties, we can probably figure out who the guy is. He sounds like he stands out like a sore thumb.
Either going to the parties or trying to get the security camera of their neighborhood.
As you might imagine, well, this is. Well, there's weekend outings on Saturdays and Sundays anyway. So, yeah, there's gonna be grilling next to the pool today. In fact, your last interviewee has to grab some champagne and you know, start heading back to the party pretty much as you're finishing. So you can take an hour to collate and then show up. Should you wish to invite yourselves. Party is gonna, like, it's now like 4:30 to 5 after you finish the interviews, and party is gonna start at about 6 or 7. It's like maybe 15-20 minute drive to get there.
Makes sense. And I should go just for appearance's sake. Like, you know, we are here for these people, and so I should at least show face, I think.
Then I should go for backup.
It would be nice if at least someone comes with, but you all could also do other nefarious things like hack into security cameras if you feel like it, I don't know.
Behold! The pool and the house!
That is actually a good idea. I could do that.
Yes, your rich wife you don't entirely trust, who's probably a trophy, invites some weirdo dude to a high-class party. That will be nice and non-threatening and non-scandalous, right? You know, you can absolutely go, just, you know.
I would probably stay in the van with the surveillance equipment, just tracking out, see if I notice anything out of the ordinary around the house.
Alright.
I would say that we probably should try and hide the key in the van better.
Oh, you mean the Chantry access token?
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Wouldn't be a shame if it was another Tremere.
You have no idea about that. It's just my new medallion I got. You know, I'm just wearing it. It's cool.
Openly or next to your skin?
I mean, it's not as stylish. I would need to put my entire wardrobe around it, so it's hidden next to my skin.
Listen, you're wearing a gold leather jacket. I don't think style is really a consideration at this point.
You don't get it.
Yeah, I'm sure I don't.
It could make a good belt buckle. I'll keep that in mind for the future. It would be more stylish.
All right. So the three of you going in, and James staying outside.
I am also staying outside.
All right.
Yeah, Lucas is going to
I'm
be
hacking the
hacking.
security cameras.
Yeah.
All right. How the fuck are you gonna hack into the security cameras? Look for an open Wi-Fi and see what's on the local network?
I mean, we don't even need to have how connected are these places like the organization, because we have access to the Wi-Fi of the house where the party is going to happen. Like, are the cameras individually set, like by the houses, or are a central thing that, like, on the light posts, etc., there are the
Some
cameras?
of the houses here are big enough that they're gonna have their own, like, 3 security guys with a tiny office somewhere in the building. Let's put it this way, there's just driving through this neighborhood. Your car stands out like a sore thumb because this is like, I want to be next to a city, but not a big city, and like I'm super rich, and this is gonna be my summer home kind of vibe, you know. Like this is
Okay,
the
I
kind
don't.
of neighborhood where they keep track of who's coming and going, and there's probably a security officer already looking at your van driving down this road, like, what's wrong with this picture?
I don't think that is possible. I just figured out how the security system works in such houses. They probably are not connected to internet at all. They
The
just
house ones might not be, but the ones watching the road might be. Because there's going to be a separate security office keeping an eye on the territory as a whole, and then the rich fucks might have their own individual security for their houses on top of that.
let me think. I check if the cameras transmit data via radio waves.
Sure, you wave the RF detector towards them. The street ones definitely beep.
Then I try to decrypt their communications, and basically the idea is they are sending data via a certain pattern, which is already used in other security systems. I think it's possible to decrypt it and tap in, theoretically.
So, yes, in theory, it's possible to crack it. I guess. But actually, thing is, right? If you make the key long enough, it gets virtually impossible, right? So, why don't you give me computer hacking at 7, or like intelligence hacking at 7, and we will see what how much you can get.
I spend the willpower point on this one.
Okay. Sure. If you are on location and close enough to the cameras in question, you can intercept the signal from the cameras as it's being transmitted and record it locally for yourself. But I'm not going to give you control of the entire system. You just get to view through these, from your end if you're on site.
Mm-hmm.
As he's doing that, and as the two of you are getting out, there already is like a burly, blonde German man who is built like a mountain that would have made the leaders of Germany in the ancient days very proud of their people. Walking up with a "what's all this then" kind of vibe. And he's just, walks up to the two of you. "Ladies, are you here for the party?"
Yes, precisely.
Might I ask who invited you?
I'll name the host's name, I guess.
All right, you can pick a name for a German woman. Doesn't actually have to be. No, German makes more sense.
Sure, let's name her Claudia. Do we need a last name?
We can just go with Claudia.
Okay.
Of course. Looks at the van again suspiciously. If you would follow me, ladies. And he's clearly gonna lead you to the hostess to make sure you're meant to be here. There is no trust. In the land of black BMWs, you're like a seagull among crows. You stand out in your white van. There's definitely music sounding. There's waiters. There's a catering company that's been hired for this shindig.
I mean, that's normal, right?
Right.
Every party my footballer cousin makes on his house, he hires a catering company.
He's a football player in Brazil.
No, he played in Europe, actually.
Yeah, but he's in Brazil now.
Yeah, he's retired.
Well, exactly.
That's just normal stuff.
Fuck you. Just fuck you. There's the hostess is. You can already see what her life used to be before things got exciting for her. She has the most bored expression as she's just. You just see her take a gulp from a glass of champagne with a dead look in her eye. Oh, yes, fresh oysters. How lovely. Gulp. But she seems to brighten up when she sees the two of you. You came! See the security guy give you one last side eye and just make himself scarce.
Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world, Claudia.
Sam, my dear friend, pulls you into a hug. One interview and you're already friends.
I could make so much money here, but I don't want to hear for that.
That's called a parasocial relationship. all the viewers are friends to the amazing Sam, you know?
Hey,
you need a live stream. You need a live stream with donations. That's what you need. You need live stream your investigations and you know, make her like, and to my special friend Claudia, this one's for you, and just swash the money roll in. Sam, did you not bring the rest of your friends along?
You must forgive them, Claudia. They are shy and
Oh, I know. Men are such. There's like, you know, like put them in a boardroom and they're fine, but put them in the middle of actual people and they're hopeless. They're hopeless. You know, my husband, he wouldn't even have a social life if I didn't throw these parties.
yeah, of course. I know many, and you know, they always seem happy when they get to grill, at least.
Yeah, looking outside, you see a cloud of cigar smoke in like a chair next to the pool, and one hand is on the grill, slightly moving the, meat, making sure it doesn't stick, just like, yes, a little to the side, now a little that way. That's good. Yes. No, funnily enough, you smell charcoal like civilized people. But the grill seems to be rigged with some sort of electric motor and fan set up to blow in air from below in some sort of high-tech thing, and there seem to be knobs to regulate the airflow and redirect it differently through the grill to, accelerate or decelerate the rate of charcoal burn as required.
Yeah, the hallmarks of a happy marriage, I guess.
Oh, don't bother him. He's gonna grumble, and maybe in a couple of hours when all the meat's grilled, he'll come and he'll go and drink with his buddies. Just leave him. He's gonna build a cave wherever he is.
Of course, Claudia.
And it seems that you've arrived at just when the first guests are starting to get here. She will insist on placing champagne glasses in your hand. It's something disgusting. She will of course apologize for not having something better for you, but like, you know, that brand is like 300 euros a bottle. And there's like bottles lined up, like these people are rich. I know you hate letting the opportunity pass by, Nyaxi. I can see it. This is like the perfect setup.
Yeah.
But think about it, what's worth more? A couple of points of quintessence or mere money?
Well, we don't know what quintessence is yet.
Yeah, you're
But yeah, I get it. I know that charm is a real charm.
She'll show you around, she'll introduce you to people, but more guests are arriving, she'll show you off to some of them, but before long you are left to drift and engage on your own as Lucas is carefully watching the surroundings and noting down car plates and just in general being a creep.
Yeah, I'll just drift and get keep reading the room, try and figure out who the guy is that she's sleeping with.
Exactly.
Alright. You can definitely do that. Nobody stands out for about the first hour until 7 or so. And then you even see the men perk up, and it's obvious. Eyes turn. You think you see at least 2 or 3 women that are looking at him with more than an unsatisfied hunger. And, you know, he goes over to where the meat is being grilled soon. All the men are laughing. He's everyone's best friend. And you have your hunk of man flesh, Anna. This is a far superior specimen. He moves with an unconscious grace that seems impossible. Every gesture seems to be perfect. Let me place him on the map. He has those blue eyes, that tan skin, and he carries himself with grace and just perfect control of himself. Like, he could own the room if he wanted to, but he just wants to fit in, so he's the best friend of every man here. And the best friend of most of their wives, it seems, as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, do we see your meat and everything? What are we seeing else?
Right now, he gets handed some sort of spirits, whatever the men are drinking. He's laughing while someone's, lighting a cigar for him, slapping the guys on the shoulders. Like, you definitely see him drink alcohol, so he does drink wine. And it's also still light outside, so...
Yeah, that's one of the good options out of the window.
It's not a 6th gen Toreador, thank fuck!
Yeah.
Yeah, 6th gen Toreador or even Ventrue would be very bad. But yeah, they seem to be discussing the finer points of when to turn the meat and how often. There seems to be an animated discussion. One of the guys has brought over a beer bottle and opened it, and they seem to be discussing whether the meat should be doused in beer as part of the cooking process or not.
Oh, the Australian method.
Yeah, that... Like, the guy with the beer is just standing there kind of awkwardly, like, should I, shouldn't I? Seems to be 2 caps, and the alliances seem to be shifting rapidly, so it's impossible to follow. The two of you could definitely identify him as standing out from the others. You in the van, that is, when he got out. Like, you could tell by the way he moved that it's like he stepped out, set himself, and then just walked in with the kind of absolute confidence that's like, oh yeah, that has to be the guy. So you know what car is his, and you can attempt to do something about it. Break in, track it, try and figure out where he lives, who it is registered to, if you have contacts with someone who has police database access, etc. So yeah, both teams have the option of trying to do something. He hasn't engaged with either of you directly. Right now he's busy with guy stuff. You know that Chad Aragorn gif is not entirely wrong with the way he comes in. I'm glad I'm getting the vibe across.
Yeah, we'll just note down the license plate for now. And let me see if there's... does the EU have those funny websites you put the car license plate and just gives out the information? And if you want to complete one, you just have to pay them like $20 or something?
I don't know. I'm gonna step
GK
away
has as
for
well,
a
not
sec.
sure if you have.
But if you can find it, like you can absolutely get access. The car is not hidden. I'll be right back. Decide on your plan of attack.
I mean, should we attack at all?
That's an expression, but it's a good idea. We follow him when he leaves and we just jump on him while he's on the car and burn it.
Well,
Problem
it's
solved.
But we don't know for sure that he's the problem, Lyle.
We just set a bomb under his car and let it blow up.
I mean, we don't have evidence of anything supernatural. Other than
But you
people
probably should
about their bad dreams.
forward me the license plate number too. I'll probably have my phone on me. If not that, I was thinking do a telekinesis trick to show we're legit.
No, slow down. We should know whether he's legit first.
No, I said show we're legit.
Yeah, just we shouldn't
And see
show
their
it
reaction.
unless he is.
Yeah.
And no one's dying, we're not in a hurry, so...
Yeah.
Yet. No one's dying yet. I see, Nyaxi, you're already trying to figure out what you might be dealing with here.
Of course, it's second nature.
Let me remind you that Life 4 offers the pathway to many abilities some might consider unnatural.
Yeah, I know. No worries.
I think I will take my time. I will connect to the Starlink terminal. I will open the dark web. I will connect to the website that sells users private, like, data by license plate.
Mm-hmm. Transfer 0.0001 Bitcoin or something.
Yeah, transfer like negligible small amount of Bitcoin and enter the license plate there.
Okay. What's an appropriate thing? Give me a wits computer to navigate the endless viruses and traps on the way to such a site. Yeah, you are able to get it. He owns a house on the street. He's part of the real estate registry. Not a lot of info on him. Some sort of offshore bank account was used to purchase the price. No entries for this guy that are older than about 4 months ago. Car was bought about that time as well. Also the house. He just moved in and set up shop here.
Do we have his official name?
Yes. Ulrich Lehman. Lehman, like the bank that went under.
Of course.
Surprise! It's a rich trust fund gained. The worst of the supernatural threats.
sad
There's
could be
always two
Lehman,
of
like
them.
Lehman Brothers.
That's why it's the Lehman Brothers rival.
Always two there are, no more, no less. The older brother and the younger. But which did we kill? The older brother or the kid one? Senate Lehman.
Okay, considering it's a Lehman, finally I can use my contact. I would just ask my adopted father, like, you know, the Lehman family. Meeting one of their members. Do you know anything about him, Ulrich Lehman?
Can't say that I do. Who is he related to? I don't remember any Ulrich. Not among the ones that matter anyway.
Okay, so it's not a big one.
I know, I've never heard of him.
If I know if he's like related to one of the big Lehmans, I'll tell you, but he's pretty loaded, so probably a generation or two at most.
All I know is they lost a fuck ton of money back in 2008. Haven't heard that much about most of them since then.
Thanks.
But yeah, not conclusive, but telling that he has no clue as to this guy.
Yes. So it's his real name.
Cheating nightmare. Okay, I see. Piles of money would be an appropriate picture for this investigation.
Now the picture needs to be horse-based. I will get one of the horses from the new up-and-coming gacha game in the West.
It keeps shoving ads for it into my face when I'm on mobile YouTube. Ugh.
I mean, skill issue. Why you're not using YouTube Revanced?
Because I rarely use YouTube on phone, like twice a year, and I can't be bothered to set things up.
That's fair.
I will give you an appropriate picture. Let's see if this copies. Behold, I too can meme.
Yeah, I remember him. Good thing we don't have any virgins on the squad, right?
That may well save you at some point. It's not that unicorns don't notice you, they just don't care anymore. But yes, so you are checking him out as thoroughly as you can in the back of the van. Anna, Sam, target acquired.
I don't feel in a rush. I'm just gonna keep an eye out, see all the interactions and stuff. This is like a scouting mission, basically.
Anna.
Yeah, just waiting for a slip up, I suppose, or just taking note of what they're saying and any other details I can pick up.
Clutching a plastic knife in your hand. No, they won't use plastic. They have decent cutlery here. The place is filled with good German steel. It seems that Alric has considered the suggestions of the men and he makes his case. The guy with the beer gets less awkward. The beer is applied to the meat. The men have reached a consensus. The decision is enacted. The meat is doused. They shake it and just spray it over so it's foam. Danny, okay?
No, they failed.
Ulrich thinks they succeeded. And the men seem to agree with him that this is the way to go. And yeah, it seems that well, how do Australians do it? You just pour it on normally?
Yeah, normally, but not so fast you're gonna put the fire out.
Yeah.
You're just gonna lessen the heat and it's not gonna cook correctly as well. It's very wrong.
Well, they have a, you know, a jet-powered charcoal fire, so the heat going away is easy to correct. You just turn up the oxygen flow.
Yeah, but did they think of that?
Well, let us see. After a few minutes...
Okay, close enough. Just.
Alric goes inside and vanishes somewhere in the back. And yeah, like the girls definitely aren't paying any attention to you, and the boys are still busy with the grill.
Good. That's perfect.
Almost seems to be a sense of anticipation among the girls. A few minutes later, Ulrich walks out in swim trunks and takes a running start at the pool.
Of course.
And he will yeet himself in. Now let us observe if he is able to do a... Oh yeah, no, he just dives straight in perfectly. And yeah, it doesn't seem like much of a party. All the eyes seem to be on one person. Even some of the guys throw glances in that direction.
It's hard to narrow things down when everyone's looking. I guess who's looking more intently?
You have a pretty good guess, honestly, as long as you've been watching him with the previous success of who else might be sleeping with him. There's like 2 more candidates that you're pretty sure have availed themselves of a wonderful opportunity in their otherwise boring lives. He pulls himself out of the water on the other end, the moisture glistening on his skin. You both have points of awareness by now. Why don't you roll me perception awareness?
I think this. Oh, no. I was considering the willpower.
Please, Botch.
No.
You know, Sam, that's one good-looking man. You know, think about it. If you two got married, you could just rule this place and get so much money out of these women.
So on a scale from 1 to 10, where 5 is the normal human maximum, what number would you give him for his appearance?
I wouldn't comment at all, but you're definitely feeling like you're on the job, right? You're focused on all the magical shit that might be going on. You're really attracted to him, and it doesn't make any sense to you that you should be, but you are.
It's weird. Yeah, maybe something is up, but I can't put my finger on it.
Hannah, your newly trained senses, you've been practicing incessantly. It's like a black hole of charismatic magnetism. You can feel almost like you're caught in a current, and like everyone here is being pulled towards whoever or whatever Ulrich is. And that doesn't mean that you're immune, but you're fully aware that it's happening and that it's pulling on everyone's emotions constantly.
Wow. That's a new trick. Or a variation of what I've seen.
The lad says that it's a predator aura. But yeah, it's like both of you know something's wrong. Anna, this is terrifying, right? Like you can channel a little bit of magic. The amount of power that is involved in just this magnetism that seems to be automatic and effortless, it's like 50 times what you can push out when you're trying your hardest. Like, you don't know how strong this salt mine got deeper down, but it's comparable to the power level you sense there, but it's coming from a person.
Yeah, right. But we don't. Yeah, I don't know what it takes to activate it, but yeah, it's going real good for him. It's definitely a higher level.
You know, it seems that some of the women have vanished, and you're pretty sure they have rushed to the changing room as well.
Group session, okay.
The hostess is gonna, come by you and say, yeah, I guess you didn't bring you any swimwear. It's okay, you can borrow some of mine.
Who is this to? Well, both of us.
So you can get in the water if you want. Or you can attempt to resist for now.
But for science, I'll sacrifice myself.
Yeah, you go. I'll politely decline. I'd rather have another steak or something.
Well, funny you should say that. It looks like the meat is just about ready. So I see it's that kind of an evening for Sam. Fuck the diet, give me a big slab of meat, red and dripping.
Well, you know, I haven't. I live in an apartment. I don't get grilled food much.
No, of course, it's an essential part of summer. You need to get grilled food at least once.
Yeah.
Just once, that's so depressing.
We can grill after the mission. We should make that a traditional.
You remember how that vampire exploded into gore? Another steak? Yeah. Yeah, the two of you are just sitting there sad in the dark van, trying to look up info on this guy. You do know where he lives. If you, at this point, if you wish to do something with that. Or you can just wait for the girls to eventually return, provided they don't get seduced.
It's very tempting, but I think this place is too watched for us to go investigate his house with our very visible van.
That's true enough.
I think let's watch the girl get.
Unfortunately, there is a high fence and the backyard is out of direct line of sight.
That is very fortunate.
Indeed. The party is getting louder. There is a loud cheer and giggling as the pool is slowly getting filled.
I would just send. You have to communicate. I send group messages. Like I ask, like describe this guy, how he acts. I just send like his name, where he lives, all the information we have about him, like how he bought everything 4 months ago and appeared out of nowhere, and how my adopted father don't really know him, and that how the Lehman family is really down for the last almost 20 years.
So there's Sam, phone in one hand, big plate of meat loaded with ketchup or whatever sauce you prefer in the other, dressed in her witchy woo dress covered in occult symbols and amulets, just standing off to the one side, stuffing her face and reading her phone.
Yeah, just send one of the chat memes as an answer.
What, like the Aragorn gift?
Yeah, something like that. But it conveys what he's like. And I can focus on eating.
Anna, after a little while in the pool, you come face to face with him. He notices you. Oh, hello there. I haven't seen you before.
Good evening. I'm with a friend of Claudia's.
Ah. I'm Ulrich. Welcome to the neighborhood.
I offer my hand to shake.
He kisses it.
Right out in the open like that.
Yeah, he is brazen. Like, surely the husbands must suspect something or have noticed something if he's like this all the time with all of them, right? Right?
What if he is like that with husbands as well?
You don't know. None of the husbands have written to Sam.
I mean, yeah, because it would be shameful for them to write different from the woman, you know?
The bro code, even when you're dating that person.
Also, none of the women admitted to anything going on. You guessed. He will definitely show a polite interest in you, Anna, and he will definitely be trying to figure out what your deal is and why you're here, and oh, so what do you do for a living? So, I think that he is going to try and get info out of you. Would you care to make a willpower roll for me?
Why are your rolls like this?
Because the Umbra favors him and the spirits are on his side, Nyaxi.
Oh, he's rolling his arete. Makes sense.
That's
Oh
his
my
primal
God.
urge roll.
Wow!
I can't willpower roll, can't I?
I'll let you. This is a purely. This is not supernatural. Like, he's not using a power.
Okay, well, I don't want to give away everything.
Okay. Let me look up what the. But yeah, like he's definitely gonna spend like an hour or two by your side. Gonna bring you a glass of champagne, a plate of meat. Like, one or the other usually works on girls. Either a big steak, because they're all crazy from the diets they're on, or champagne. One or the other. Tried and true methods. And in case that fails, he will bring you a plate of assorted cheeses, because that too sometimes works.
That's cheeky of you. But I'd think it'd be the champagne with her.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. Interacting with him, it's like having that focused as a laser beam on you. You can almost feel the power, almost like it's unconsciously trying to sink hooks into your mind and pull it towards it. But somehow, through sheer effort, your mind remains your own.
Barely, then. Then I was able to resist the urge to say, if we go into a private area, I'll show you a cute trick.
Mm-hmm. He reads the intent on your in your mind. He's gonna lean in, he's gonna whisper his address, and my neighbors aren't around tomorrow from 2 to 4. He's gonna smile at you like he didn't say anything of particular import. And eventually he's gonna rotate away and chat with some of the other guests. And you know, you may escape the party if you wish. You've certainly done some scouting.
Yeah, I'll meet up with Sam.
Okay, next he stepped away for a sec. We'll see if Sam wants to do something else, but presumably you depart and you may discuss among yourselves at an indeterminate time in the evening, definitely after sundown.
He definitely knows the ins and outs of the neighbourhood.
The ins and the outs. I know I'm horrible. Lad says that it's over for you, Dan. It's absolutely over for you.
That guy is not like some sort of murderous monster. Like, we could ask politely to stop bothering the housewife dreams.
I mean, depends on his mindset, his true mindset, that is.
He definitely seemed to be enjoying what he's doing at the party.
Because he could be like, but they like it though. Could be one of those types.
And he may
if she
be
wasn't
getting-
wearing such a short skirt, right then.
Uh-huh.
He might be getting the his power from draining the mind of the victims during these nightmares. Yeah.
Also, we got the invitation.
Yeah, we could go to his house and interrogate him. Or find another, like, the day of another party and try to investigate his house in a more discreet manner instead of going with the van.
We needed to rent this year's BMW. It's an expense for the investigation.
We just need to rent it for like a day. It's not that expensive.
No, it's perfectly
Return it, say it
doable.
smelled.
I just love the idea of putting that on an expense report. Like, yeah, we needed this fancy car.
And why can't
mean,
we
it's-
just go on food?
It's modern day, like the
No, I know it's not that
expense
expensive.
reports of a lot of people is really weird. Like, wait, what do you mean all these weird niche internet games are a business expense? What do you mean you spend 1,000 euros on Europa Universalis and Crusader Kings? What does that mean? You should try make your channel profitable again and start putting out the games on business expenses.
I mean, I can technically put it on my self-employed thing as a business expense if, you know, but it's not like I'm getting any money from this at this point.
Yeah, but you pay less taxes.
It's too much of a pain in the ass to bother. So, Ulrich spends like 2 hours trying to seduce Anna and whispers an invitation to her. Is there anything you wish to do, Sam?
I don't want to engage, I just want to observe.
Well, I'll give you a perception empathy roll. Let's see what you can pick up. All right. He's not focusing any particular target, but there is a purpose to his seduction, and he is definitely trying to seduce people deliberately, right? And you're pretty sure he succeeded with at least one of the husbands as well.
No, I mean, at that point, it's not cheating anymore, right? They're just swingers, I guess.
I'll give you one question.
I'm not sure what to ask, actually. Does he seem suspicious of my colleague that he definitely chatted with?
A little bit. He's far more suspicious of you. You're almost certain he recognizes you, and your fame/notoriety precedes you. And he seems to be kind of wary, like he keeps throwing glances at the psychic that seems to be observing him closely. That seems to be of some small concern.
That's fair. I'm a very powerful psychic after all.
That's how you run into dictum. Do not psychic. But eventually, the party is still going when you leave, but you've kind of, made your inroads as much as is safe to do probably for one evening. And you definitely have an invitation to return tomorrow, and he mentioned that between 2 and 4 his neighbors won't be home to Anna.
Guess you can go sleep with him if you want.
Even after you're out of his presence, you're still continuing to slowly burn through that willpower point you spent to, no, I don't want to sleep with him, I don't actually want to sleep with him, no, this is not me, stop, forget about him. And yeah, you may discuss among yourselves of what, how, when, why. The suggestion that was raised was to ask him politely to please stop entering people's dreams.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, we know where he lives. We could try to investigate his house in a more appropriate time when we don't have the van. We could go with the private meeting to try to figure out more, but it doesn't sound safe. Yeah, he for sure is the guy. It's confirmed. We just need to figure out what the fuck is he, because it's no vampire.
Can vampires be under daylight in Warhammer, Matt?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured there must be some clans that can, at least. And I think in Supernatural they can as well.
He's not sparkling like in that one popular vampire fiction. So clearly he's not a vampire.
We know from the vampires we interacted until now that they are only active at night.
maybe they just prefer it, but can be out on daylight. But fair enough. Maybe he's the Toreador.
No, he doesn't have the Toreador symbol on him. I have a Toreador symbol, I know how it is.
That's true, that's true. But yes, you seem to have... Well, you seem to have successfully identified the supposed cause of the problems in this neighborhood. But you will probably be lynched if you do anything to him and they find out.
And you probably don't have to kill him, right? If you figure out he's something benign, or...
Yes, he's very benign.
He just makes them sleep bad sometimes.
We could just have a meeting with him, just go there and say, bro, you're breaking the masquerade, people are asking too much questions, you need to lay down a bit.
I'm gonna say it in your best Ventru impression.
My master, the Toreador, sends his greetings. Behold my symbol of authority.
Just, you know, if he has some weird mind control power, adjacent powers, I don't know if we should just confront him without knowing what he is.
Well, the correct answer is to have 2 rifles on him while some of you go and talk to him. You know how a person looks when mind control affects them, so if he does anything, it's like Walter White with the laser pointers, remember? It's like, I have 2 highly paid snipers aimed at your position. Invokes Wayfair. Not
we know
anymore.
We know how mind control needs visual contact, and looks like it can't be done to more than 1 person at a time, so we are safe on that regard, right?
You do know how mind control works.
Dictum with C,
You have never seen mind control employed against more than 1 person at a time, and it does seem to require a moment without distractions.
Maybe his supernatural powers of seduction are different.
But yeah, we need to investigate his house.
Well,
we could ask, like, you could text Claudia and see when the next party is, so we know to break into his house.
It's tomorrow. Every weekend. Grilling and pool and booze. At one house or another, there's always a party on the weekends. You know, it's that kind of a neighborhood. These people are rich and bored.
I was thinking that.
Presence is a hell of a power at higher levels. Vlad says that this would be better if Solomon was here to handle the problems, Nyaxi.
And Solomon, yeah, I get why you would say that. I mean, if it's a fairy, Solomon would be the right man. Could just rig a car with a bomb and a bunch of cold iron nails and drive it into his house. And he's there.
I mean, we can just turn his car into a car bomb with iron nails.
Fair.
All right. So what's the plan? Break into his house while.
Well, he's at a party. I mean, we could consider that.
Yeah. Or go in
Just
during the
visit.
day and just stake out his place until he goes on one of his assignations. Although that is more likely during the week when the husbands are away.
Although he might have a security system as well, he's probably also loaded, right? Oh.
Yeah.
If he's a supernatural and you flash the Toreador symbol at the cameras, he will know not to mess with you and chase you through mortal means.
We could just continue the stalking and see if he does any movement in the night. Like if he goes anywhere. We just need to have access to the bird network, you know? There's probably spy birds in this neighborhood, so we could just use one of those.
Yes, if only.
And there's an easy way to get Animalism 1 by becoming the ghoul of a Gangrel.
You still need to be trained, only Potence is instinctive for ghouls.
Well, little training montage, I guess.
It's like 20 XP for first level of Discipline as a ghoul Nyaxi, normally.
Long training montage.
Yeah!
I mean, I'm saving for a reason.
Wow.
I want to join the Toreador and have thaumaturgy.
You don't even know thaumaturgy exists.
I want to have shadow magic.
Ah.
I think
Why
you
did
can
you
stake out his place and look if he has cameras that are obvious, anything like that. Just a stake out.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, we can go out of this place and pass through his home and just record it.
Yeah. Alright, so presumably you do that. It's a pretty nice house. It looks like it's one of those lots that have some very old trees on the grounds as well that he has preserved, or the previous owners preserved. And, you know, I mean, this is a rich neighborhood. At the very least, he has cameras watching the gate. You don't know how many cameras are inside the house or watching the door, but the gate and the fence is definitely being watched.
Is it at least a smart home?
You don't know. Looks like this one has been here for at least a couple of years. Whether it was equipped with all the newest technical gadgetry, who knows? It's probably a matter of the taste of the previous owners and his taste. Like, if he can afford to live here, he can afford to make it a smart home.
We just should send him across to the mail, you know, just to be sure.
And you can just drop one in the post box. Like right now.
I don't have any reason to suspect he's a demon because never saw a demon, only angels, so...
Alright.
That's not a thing.
Then you return to your hotel room. And the plan is then to try and infiltrate his home.
The question is just how.
Even if he's just going near his house to use or mystical powers, we need more information about him.
like this. Ugh. Okay. Would have tried this until he got at least a success. There we go. That would have been expensive. Okay. Then, next day dawns. It is 8 a.m. You are finishing breakfast, you have slept, rested, coffee is kicking in, or whatever caffeine you consume. Matt, wake up. Wake up, you're under attack. But yes, the day is yours. It's the 20th of July, and the target awaits.
We'll have some time until we get to the party.
You have a whole day to essentially prepare. If it's the same as yesterday, he's gonna be at the party at about 7. So, you know. Hell, you can even split up, have some of you go to the party and message when he's leaving. Just confirm that he's away from the house.
After breakfast, I'm going to take a jog around the block and see what I see.
Okay, so you drive over, you take a jog, a couple of people wave at you.
Wave back.
You know, recognizing you from yesterday. So, it seems that Ulrich does everything in style as you jog past. He's sort of lounging, one leg thrown over the other, in the seat of one of those little tractor lawnmowers, and just staring it with one hand as he's cruising through his yard.
He's ready for his next meal.
He sees you jogging past, he gives you a wave as, you know, he turns a corner.
I'll intentionally slow down and wave slowly.
He's gonna pull to a stop and jump out of the seat and start striding towards the fence. Anna!
Good morning.
Hello!
You're up bright and early.
Oh, I didn't realize you were staying in the neighborhood. How? That's great! Are you gonna move in?
It is a lovely neighborhood. I'm definitely considering it.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Listen, do you want to come inside? The guy delivered some fresh strawberries just this morning.
It's a little too soon for breakfast.
Anna.
I'll catch up with you later.
Anna, it's just strawberries. I'm not gonna try anything. And he turns on the smile. I'm gonna need another willpower roll as it hits you like a hammer.
Well, I'm willpowering the willpower roll again. Because I know how this is going.
Yeah, you can tell he definitely knows the effect he has on people, and you almost have that moment where you see for a moment a bit more clearly mentally, It's like the uncanny valley effect. No one is this perfect. There's something very wrong here, and some instinctive part of you in the lizard brain recoils. This is a threat. And you just do the polite, no, thank you, maybe next time. I do love strawberries. Bye!
Bye.
I need to burn off the steak from last night. Start running.
Exactly.
Around the corner outside, like... Other than that, it seems like one of those summer days where people do yard work or watch The Help do yard work. Yes, stupid sexy Flanders, sure that. But you finish your jog, you do your scouting, everything looks normal. You return to the car. You drive back to the hotel, and some deep part of you is still screaming at you, nope, 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 nope. And you are able to return to the group. So while Anna is gone, what do the rest of you want to do? What preparations for tonight or some later unspecified date, or what investigation do you wish to accomplish?
This guy is giving us with almost no leads. Would we prepare? Like, there's no even way of like researching possibilities. I don't think there's anything similar to him like in Supernatural.
I think there were definitely things that tried to seduce people, but they were rarer. Succubi and incubi might have been things as types of demons. But, yeah, give me an intelligence occult roll. Yeah, something like that, Nyaxi. Exactly. When they were looking for a demon that had gone on vacation and that demon had turned a suburban neighborhood into a hell where everyone was trying to please the little girl and keep her happy because bad things happened when she got angry. It reminds you of that.
A bit, but the vibe he is giving to the place is so different.
The vibe is very different, but once Anna comes back and describes how she felt, then it's starting to look more like that. It's like...
I asked the others, like his charisma and way of doing things, like appearing out of nowhere. Do you guys think he could be an angel, like, or non-friend?
I mean, maybe. We
Like,
don't know much
she
about
had a presence, but she never tried to bother with this kind of things. But I think she could if she wanted. Like, she could manipulate probabilities. Maybe he focused more on manipulating people.
I think it's a Slanesh demon. And it has an seducing area of effect around it.
Doesn't fit to be demon. Like, it's a bit weird, but it's kind of nice-ish. unless we get proof that he actually needs to feed on the on the sexual attraction that the married woman feel to him.
He definitely seems to have a large hunger for sex.
That's a bit of a low-hanging fruit. I knew a lot of people that with power also just wanted to mess with established families just for the feel of, seeing a marriage be destroyed, or looking at the husband knowing that he's being a cock. It's like a common power dynamic in high-end society.
Lad says that he doesn't remember this part from the Bible.
I think he also wants to fuck the husbands, at least one of them. I don't know.
Like, the vibe you got from most of the husbands was that they would never admit to wanting it, but they might be convinced under the right circumstances, and you're reasonably sure at least one of them was.
Well, that's against the Bible, but he might swing both ways. Why not just stare at the husband knowing he's a cock when you can stare at both of the husband and wife knowing both of them are cocks? That's a lot of power. The way you guys describe it is much more than that in the community than just the big sex guy. He's positioned in a way that everyone knows, listens, and depends to him in every single sense.
Sam, Lucas, is there anything you wish to do while Anna is away?
Just relax, have a nice breakfast, enjoy the high life while I'm here. It's basically a vacation, right?
Just like last time.
Well, no one's dying, no one's disappearing.
As far as you know. Alright, and Lucas?
I'll try to find his birth certificate. The person cannot just appear out of thin air.
Yeah. Give me a perception investigation. Okay. A birth certificate reissued 4 months ago after the previous one was lost in a house fire, based on electronic records and electronic identification card. Passport was reissued 10 months ago on handing in the old one, according to records. But some of the dates don't match up. You think it was issued more recently with a backwards date. So he has mortal paperwork, but if
he has friends in high places that make paperwork for him.
Pretends fake.
I'm actually concerned about this guy. He may be someone important.
Hell, any neonate can get new paperwork. It'll just cost a moderate boon to the Nosferatu. That's right. Some sour sugar Nyaxi, just keep putting them back.
They're really good.
I'm sure they are, so's diabetes. Right, Anna returns, looking a little paler than she went out. And you may now discuss among yourselves.
That guy's mentally taxing.
He changed
And
his
could be some kind of psychic. Come to think of it.
Go on, Matt.
He changed his entire identity 4 months ago. What could have happened at that point in time?
He bought a house and moved in. And needed papers.
Now, what happened like before the 4 months? Like 5 months ago?
Nothing that you're aware of.
Maybe, like, worst possible way.
4 months
After a
ago,
long
you
time,
were
maybe.
on the boat trip, I think, to the remains on the Rhine.
True. Like, worst possible thing, after like some months, his victims get trained and die, and he has to move a location. That's worst case. Maybe it's like people just started to know this as well, and he decided to move and change identity.
Yes, the silent contemplation of how to advance on a deeply dangerous situation.
It doesn't give any leads. Like, we know it's him. There's no way we can learn more about him in any other way. Guess we just wait until we can go to his house. Like, that and confronting him are the only two things we can do.
Okay. You press the wait button and advance time 6 hours. It is now 6:30 p.m. You have enough time to drive over there and investigate his house while he's at the party. Are any of you going...
We rent a different looking car, so we don't have our equipment in the van.
Yeah, I figured. Are any of you going to the party?
Maybe I should.
All right.
I'll enter later. I'll go with the home invasion squad.
And you are just trying to, I assume, avoid notice and make sure that he's still there, essentially. So you can warn the others, Nyaxi.
Yeah, I want to make sure he's still there. I also want to make sure to show presence so that we're not as suspicious when there's a break-in.
All right. Okay.
It's like he seemed the most worried about me, so it's probably good and keeps him at ease if he notices that I'm at the party again.
Oh, he's gonna attempt to talk to you tonight. He's gonna tell you that some of his friends, showed you your show, or showed him your show, and he was really surprised to see you here. And what a lovely coincidence. Do you have friends here? Just strike up a conversation and start fishing for information in that. I think you're up to something sort of way,
That's fair.
And I would like a... it's probably more charisma, so charisma subterfuge. And this is contested, as he's trying to extract as much information as possible.
Okay. Spent willpower, I think.
Alright.
Okay, that was good. That's one success turn.
So it's not a botch. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, some of my friends, I'm helping them with spiritual matters, that sort of thing. Make me a willpower roll, Nyaxi. He has such a lovely voice.
Does he now?
Yeah, the uncanny valley hits you even harder than it did Anna. It's like you're talking to a CGI person. He's too perfect. He moves too smoothly. There is something very, very wrong here. It's like every move is almost hypnotic. Like you're constantly having to fight to remain in control when he's near you.
You should really kill her.
Guys, I don't know how much longer I can trust myself. We need to end this guy. Meanwhile, the rest of you are at the gates of his house. Cameras everywhere. If not this house, then the neighboring ones. How do you wish to proceed?
You're up, Hacker Man.
I guess there's nothing really we can do.
We can do something.
No.
There is,
To avoid being seen, like someone is going to know that we went here, right?
I think we can avoid it. There should be a security booth.
If there is, it's inside the house, not out front.
And there's also the neighbors. It's a rich person's place, like it will be noticed. So, like, through preparations to arriving here, we would be with like somewhat of a disguise. He never saw the James and Lucas, but he saw Anna, so at least Anna needs a larger disguise, just hide most of her features.
Okay, so you are dressed as some sort of gardening company or maintenance personnel. That's what I'm gonna assume, because that makes the most sense.
And like, the camera is not that big quality, I guess. The very chat thing we could do is we just print a random license plate, just glue it over our license plate. If anyone gets close, they will know it's fake, but from the cameras and from far away, like, okay.
All right.
That's the number.
So you print the prince's license plate onto this car as a little gift for him in the future.
Not the prince.
we don't
just
know
like-
what.
Hitler.
You just Google a random company,
Mm-hmm.
like gardening company. First one we find in Google Images from Germany. Just copy to play it. Easy.
All right. Right. You get out of the car. You walk up to the front gate. Probably have some sort of bag where you have some of your equipment, etc. Like, oh, we were just hired to do this thing. We're just going in. Everything's fine.
Arriving, does the house look to be empty?
Seems to be dark, yeah.
Just
But it is the sun is still out. Like it's
Yeah.
7 p.m. ish right about now. It's like, you know, it's still pretty light. Like it's still daytime effectively.
and what kind of gate it is?
It's Jesus fucking Christ. It's one of the really fancy curly ones with weird crystals embedded it to try and create like a storybook quality. Someone tried really hard on it. If you like this sort of thing, it's great. If not, it's a little nauseating.
It's like the way it opens. It's like on a rail, or it's hinging like a door, or it's on rails.
It has this weird circular thing in the middle, and it hinges, and the circular thing goes with one of the sides. But there's like a gate for people to the side as well, and that's just like how you would expect like a normal door gate.
Well, considering the situation, I'll just look around. Okay, I'll very quickly, so it doesn't have much camera presence. Tell me if you see anyone around. I will jump to his house and open the other gate from inside to look like it was open for us.
All right. Give
The two of
me
you are
a,
okay with that?
I'll
Okay,
require
silence is
a
consent.
strength athletics at 7. It's a rich people fence, so it's reasonably tall.
Breaking means the most important part. Nah, let's get full success. I'll spend a willpower point on this.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Very quick.
I will make this easier. Like, yeah, you walk up, put one hand on like a stone post to try and pull yourself up. Other hand briefly grab hold of like the pedestrian gate, push down, and it just swings open under your hand. He didn't even bother locking it.
Okay.
And you walk through without exposing yourself to suspicion at all.
Yeah, it was open for us. Oh, he opened like just grabs our let's grab our bags and go in.
Now you clearly know that there is something wrong here. He didn't even lock his gate.
I mean, it's a rich gated community. People don't steal around this part.
Yes, must be that. And you proceed towards the house, I assume. You march up to the front porch, and your leg stops as you are about to step onto the first step of that little stair that leads up to the porch. You don't feel like you belong in there.
It's guestless.
I can't comment on what wards might or might not be in place, Nyaxi, but they're not allowed in the house. At least James isn't.
What about me?
That is a good question.
She got an invitation, that's true.
The invitation was very implied. The two of you can get in. Anna, you are able to place your foot on that first step. You can attempt to force your way past the unwillingness to interact with this object, but it will require an effort of will and a roll.
Just look at the step. I hold again the magical key I have. And I try to force to thinking I just need to think harder on the key.
If you wish to spend a willpower point, you may roll willpower difficulty 8 to resist the power.
Well,
It's stupid, but James, he would. Like, he for sure would. He's crazy enough to try to do that. Nope, I fail. I botch, actually.
You feel horribly guilty. You don't belong here. You tried to violate his privacy. You should either go. You should tell the owner what you tried to do and apologize. Either wait for him to return or go to the party and tell him how sorry you are. This is just wrong.
Yeah, no, I can't go in there. We don't belong in here, people. We should not go inside.
By the actions of my accomplices, I figured out where were the line of this effect starting to work. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Running start.
I'm gonna make a jump from location where the effect isn't.
Yeah, I got it. No, that's an excellent plan. You take a running start, you are cold, you are logical, fuck this shit. You jump, you land on top of the little stair, and the deck pitches under your feet as the deck throws you off and back to the ground. It refuses to let you in. You don't belong there. And you land on your ass, like you felt it. You didn't slip, it threw you off.
How was that even possible?
You don't know, but you felt it and you know that they did it.
We don't belong in here. Fuck. Out of character, I would love to use my magic power on this place, but I can't. You
can use the magic power from the outside, but like you are on the ground, but
no, but with the botch it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, no, that makes
it's
sense.
Wrong to pry more.
Yeah, like you've already indebted yourself to the owner of this place, and now it's a matter of honor that you apologize and make restitution.
Okay. Question. In our van, do I have a drone?
In your van you do, but you're not here with the van.
Yeah, we have a more discreet rented vehicle.
And you were able to get up there just fine. But
I look back at them and see what. Why is this being so difficult? And I see the throwing back.
Yeah, like you see him land, manage to balance himself, and then it's like the deck pitches under his feet and he goes flying backwards.
Maybe I'm like, seriously, come on, guys. I'm inviting you up here. It's a cool veranda. See if I can invite you.
Lucas, no. You don't belong there. You're not invited. Would you like to spend a willpower point and make a roll to try and force your way past it?
I have like willpower of 3 right now, so that's not gonna work.
You On willpower rolls, you roll your max, not your
That
current.
is 4.
Yeah. But you would have to expend a point.
Probability is low. Since I'm not allowed inside of the house, I think. I will check the wires coming to the house.
Looks like it's underground cables from what you had to guess. You find the junction box around the back. The cables are all buried to not leave any unsightly power lines coming in over land.
Yeah,
So
I will go closer to the door and see if there's any touchpads or something that I have to use to get in.
not touchpads, but a old-fashioned keyhole. You can see where a touchpad used to be on the outside. It seems that someone has deliberately removed it in the last couple of months and replaced it with a more traditional locking system.
Interesting. Well, I'll check the door.
That is locked.
Well, I don't have the skill set to get in, so there's not much more we can do.
Crowbar.
I mean, do we have one?
In one of the bags, sure. You can make a strength athletics roll to see if you can pop the door open. It's just wood. If you do it by the lock, it doesn't look like it's the good kind of lock that deadbolts into the frame. It's just like a normal door lock.
It's a low chance, and it probably will damage the door.
Oh, it will definitely damage the door.
I have suspicions, but might as well do it anyway.
Hanako comes down the porch, pulls out a crowbar, and yeah, Matt.
Can you just pick the lock?
He don't know how.
Yeah, it's much easier to break it than to lockpick.
You-
It's very, very hard.
You jam it in, and it does that thing where the wood splinters and pulls apart instead of cleanly breaking, so you're wiggling it back and forth for like half a minute until you push it open. And then you're inside. Off to one side there looks like there's a fancy dining room. Chairs are all stacked on the table, doesn't seem like he entertains much here. And you are in.
I opened the cutlery drawers.
Oh, looks like silverware and normal steel cutlery. But okay, you start rifling through the give me a perception investigation as you are looking around.
Okay, here's the important one. So, and this is a willpower too.
All right. Okay. 7. Yeah, it seems like there's several. It seems like he's a weapons guy. There's several weapons of Germanic historical significance displayed in one of the rooms, and you are able to find. It's probably like a display panel, but you realize that it pushes aside. Inside is an armor stand that doesn't seem to have anything on it, and in front of it, on velvet, a shining sword that has a house crest on the hilt that you do not recognize. And give me a perception awareness. I see the internal fuck mounting in Nyaxi's head. Yeah. There is something about the armor stand. You reach out your hand to touch it, and for just a moment, it feels like you're touching cold metal, and your hand meets resistance, and then it passes through to touch the stand itself.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely feel the pressure, and then it goes through.
Hold on, I'll even, if you give me a second, I will post the crest appears to be 3 stars surrounding a silver dragon on a black background.
Uh-huh.
Are you okay?
Well, I take a note of that too.
Yeah, I'm fine.
How long have we spent on this?
It's like maybe half an hour to look around. It seems like most of the rooms downstairs are not used very often. There's like a library where he looks like he sits sometime. There's still some cigar ash in an ashtray. And like an empty wine glass. But 7. I'm gonna say that in the hidden display room, there also is a wooden chest that seems to also be locked, and it's the heavy kind that's meant to secure either jewelry or something valuable. It looks like an antique and stamped with the same crest. That you definitely don't have invitation to interact with.
Yep, it's also tracked, probably.
Meanwhile, on the outside, Lucas, what you doing while James is having an existential crisis about being dishonorable?
I try to bug the telephone lines, and
I don't think you have the equipment to splice into communication lines. You have ghost hunting surveillance, not FBI surveillance.
We could implant like secret cameras into hidden into light posts or something, so we could watch him. But
there are several trees in the yard that could give a good vantage point of much of the windows at the back of the house. Most of your equipment is still with the police, but you could rig one of the GoPros to watch the house in the back.
yeah, let's do it. Let's rig some of the GoPros to set up a surveillance.
Do you also install the Starlink terminal in one of the trees?
Okay, guys, this is a complicated game, so we need to think. Here's the problem.
We're not using our terminal.
Since someone didn't pick the lock and just tore the door apart, police will be called in. And then if they'll find our equipment, they'll trace it back to us.
You think if there's a net connection, they would still try to trace it, like even if it's just a GoPro?
Yeah, so if you want to set up anything spying, it's offline.
We'll be put in jail for
trespassing.
Breaking in.
Yeah, and this guy can afford to press charges. Nax is already depressed. I think that you recognize the crest, or at least the style of the crest.
I know which house it is.
I see. Yes, and the powers you're guessing it's using, it's looking this depressingly close to worst case scenario, isn't it?
Yeah, he might have dictum, and that means bad things.
That means Naexi thinks it's a Fey Noble.
You know, I actually have something while I have in my existential crisis. I need to apologize to this kind person, so I'm going to give a gift to him, one of our precious blessed crosses. I hope he forgives me with that.
I'm not sure that makes sense, Bacon, and it definitely feels metagamey.
Now it's just a meme. I don't even think it's going to affect him out of character. It's like...
It was sheet metal, not... no, it
Nah,
would be a luck roll. You have 4 that are from an actual blacksmith and the rest are sheet metal.
Yeah, but the one from the actual blacksmith I was also expecting to be sheet metal. You know, he just welded them into spot because we didn't have any orders in stores. So none of them should be cold iron.
Well, it was tourist stuff made by genuine blacksmith sort of thing, like, you know, wrought iron souvenirs, so those might count.
Oh.
Like, you know how the
If he has an
tourism
actual...
stuff, like, yeah, like on an actual forge, like, I've seen those guys when they're showing off in front of a crowd at one of those open air festivals, like, you know, like have their little coal forge and they're like making stuff on the spot. It's that sort of.
If there's an actual chance of working, then I wouldn't want to give one as a gift.
Well, you don't know if it would work, but like.
Yeah, but I wanted to do something funny, but no, that might be actually a smart idea, so I can't do that.
All right. Yeah, you consider the idea. You check the trees, and there is a big oak tree, like 100+ years old, in the backyard, and you're not invited to touch that one either. That and the house are secured. So there's another clue for you. There is something about that tree he doesn't want you fucking with.
Matt, we probably have a jerry can in the...
That would count as interacting if you doused it in gasoline and set it on fire.
You don't douse the tree on fire, you just make a bonfire next to it and you leave.
Okay, but since we figured out that those areas start with start with a certain point, so we can set it on fire from range.
You can attempt it. Logically, that would make sense. You go back to the car, you pull out an emergency beer bottle, you pull out a jerry can from the trunk, you pour it in, stuff it. That's how you fix it. And when you're coming out, you see Lucas coming back from the car with a Molotov in hand.
My eyes go wide. I was like, oh my god.
If I can't see what's inside the house, no one will.
It's okay. It's okay. Just put it down. I've got information we can use to look up, okay?
You
could
have
be more
a
effective.
picture of the crest on the sword on your phone now.
Yeah.
And
okay, but I think something is wrong with that tree.
And you can absolutely attempt to throw the Molotov at the tree from outside the circle of protection. Would you like to attempt to?
Okay, I will conduct a bit of an experiment. I'm looking for a stone.
Okay.
I throw a stone from outside of zone of protection. at the
You
tree.
are not allowed to throw stones at the tree. You're not allowed to interact.
No, I'm from outside of zone.
Yes, you're not allowed. You're not invited to fuck with that tree.
Okay, so it doesn't work.
Them's the rules of the scene.
Yeah, it's dream logic. It's a rule. It's not a protection line. It's a rule of nature here. You're not allowed.
Okay. Instead, I will throw the stone next to the tree.
If it is intended to land inside the zone of protection, that will not work.
Okay, I move the gasoline back to the one.
Fuck this shit. Gotta have fun things. Damn it, Steve.
In character, I have no idea what's.
Of course you don't.
Oh yeah, this is our first time encountering this, so we're gonna have to find the information. Although it would have been a good idea to cover up the break-in, or have me just stay there and wait for him to return.
I got curious.
I couldn't wait.
Try to cover up as best as you can, but do not stay
There's
because
no covering up.
It's not just broken. There's a whole mess of splitters where the lock used to be. It hasn't been so much as snapped as pulled apart. So it's no, it's not great.
I don't have the tools to repair that on me.
I mean, that would require a carpenter's shop pretty much and would still be visible. So you depart. And Samantha, it's a pleasant evening. There have been no signs of trouble from the others. Is there anything else you wish to do other than observing and interacting with our dear noble?
That's a good question. I mean, from my point of view, everything seems to be fine. I'll just occasionally, try and covertly send an update in a chat that he's still here, stuff like that.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be like people are talking American politics. It's a discussion. Probably right now, and I don't know if this is reflective of German culture. I think it might be. Effectively, the rich Germans are pissed because they are going to be expected to pay for protecting Europe now, and Germany's going to have to pick up the slack, and what the fuck is this bullshit, and taxes might go up, and business might get harder, and what are they thinking?
Yeah, that sucks. Maybe I'm just gonna swim a little this time. This is such a dry conversation.
Yeah. But you avoid entanglements. You are definitely still welcome here. You all depart and meet up again. And you may discuss among yourselves.
Well, I shared the picture of the crest for everyone to research.
Look, that guy he's not that bad person. We should apologize and just move on.
No, actually, that is wrong. Because that goes up by this, and it's at this difficulty. There we go. Right. So, James is really sad and he's really eager to apologize and make restitution at first opportunity. You have a house crest to look at. It doesn't look like European crests, like maybe Welsh, like some sort of ancient Welsh noble house. They had dragon symbology, but That seems to me like an intelligence academics role, honestly.
I
Difficulty?
have a better plan. I just take its photograph
Mm-hmm.
and put it into Google search.
Sure. Nothing comes up.
I
No
got a
modern
5-4.
country has that sort of flag. Nothing that's obviously in the Google eyes.
Difficulty
Yeah.
7 or it's just 6 to know about it, about the crest.
I'd
Intelligence academics.
say 7. Because this is kind of obscure.
Yeah, it's no.
Uh,
Doesn't
I
belong
will-
to any philosopher.
I think let me do it.
I mean, everyone's
then-
trying to figure it out, so...
Yeah, we can all run our own specialties. We got time.
You know, Lucas, of one house that had a symbol of white and red dragons. The Pendragons. This is King Arthur's crest or his descendants. And that sword must be Excalibur.
Clearly.
Who would have thought that you would, after all this time, find the heir of Arthur in Germany?
The current royal British house is German, so checks out.
Whosoever has that sword is the true King of England, Lucas.
Actually, the true king is in Australia, but okay, if we're following bloodlines. But you know.
No, it's the sword that confers kingship, with the aid of the Lady of the Lake.
The one in Australia was the line that was rejected because it was Catholic, right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
What
The
is
right
are
king
we
because-
talking about the guy that was doing the Scottish revolts against the rest of them? Like the whole Bonnie Prince business, whatever it was? Or am I thinking of something else? Never mind.
Could be, I don't know specifically. That there was one of the more early kings that was rejected because he was Catholic. So it wasn't the wrong branch of the family.
Did he end up going to France and trying to reinvade to take over?
Don't know. Don't properly remember how it went down.
Supreme executive power derives from watery tarts, Dan. That is the only true form of government. Sam, yeah, this does seem Welsh, but it's a little different to how they structure their crests, so not exactly. There might be some historical similarity, and Anna just like looking at it, the way it's set up, it's like you probably are it's hard to think of any flag that has a black background, at least among normies. If it is related to the Welsh stuff, like maybe the Welsh stuff, like the dragon symbology was inspired by this. But this seems something different if you had to guess. Like you don't think it's gonna correspond with any historical noble house. And tomorrow's Monday. You will need to do work. Oh, it's the Dutch fuckers.
Yeah, the daughter of and her husband deposed the king, so it went
I
to
think it
the
is
wrong
these
people.
guys, because it's like the Stuart line, and they try to rebel in Scotland, I think.
Yeah, it could be probably. Yeah, Chakopatsu session.
Yeah. So, that night, Anna, that night, you are in the morgue, and the lights are growing dim, and you think there's a figure standing behind you. And no matter how many times you turn, it's like it's behind you, like it's the force of all the mystical shit you've been involved to stepping closer, and you want it to catch you. And the longer it goes on, the closer it gets, until you can feel it standing behind you. You almost feel the arms reaching around you to take hold of you. And then you gasp awake.
That's not a good sign.
No, indeed it is not. Feel. You can still remember the sense of wonder and the intense emotion of wanting to be caught, and even if it's terrible, wanting to know, wanting to experience it. But right now, all you feel is emotionally numb and exhausted. It is 4 a.m. on Monday. You have work in 5 hours. So, what do you wish to do? Skip through the week till next weekend, or do you wish to do something on the weekdays?
Try and recover my
Really?
willpower.
Yeah, if that dream is brought to the rest of the group, I would propose that meeting to discuss further actions. But besides that, we wait for the next weekend.
Yeah, and let everyone know I've been marked by him somehow.
Alright, then you meet that evening.
Alright, and describe to us, like, how do you feel? Do you feel that you're losing part of yourself? Do you think that's dangerous?
I feel danger if I give in on the baser level. If I had have went with it, then I'd be verbally and physically screwed.
It's with the descriptions of all the nightmares there. You got like the chew of the hunt. There is always fighting back against it. Like maybe his thing. I'm starting to think he's some sort of like angelic or demonic creature that's manipulating people, and he might be into that.
Yeah, maybe it's a psychic vampire. Huh?
Could be like, but as long as it's not lethal, like we could ask him to stop. Yet I have no idea how to deal with the situation, and man, if he's actually the rightful king of England, I don't want to mess with that.
I mean,
He
you
get
I
rid of
still-
us.
England
I still
after
feel
you
bad
take the
about breaking into the place.
Would you normally feel bad about this though?
You
Not
really no
really.
need to go back and apologize.
Like, I don't know, I just And what are we going to do about this? Like, if he is some sort of creature, are we just going to try to kill him as well? Like, he's being somewhat of a law-abiding citizen.
Do I know about the forgeries? I don't know about that's up against the law. So
Like,
We're not
you-
even sure if
Yeah.
it's forgeries. Honestly, we already did worse. When we have in, we can either ignore, ask him to please stop, or we can just try to ambush him going to home and we just blast him with our shotgun and hope it works. But I don't want to be a regicide, commit regicide, you know? I believe in the divine right of kings.
God will curse you if you kill his anointed king.
He's not our king. He's the
I'm
king of
American.
the island nation.
Like, I'm
You're a
American,
land of free
technically,
from kings, so it's not
he's
your
my
king.
rightful king.
America still belongs to the British crown, according to God. The fact that they refuse to obey their God-given duty does not mean that they are suddenly free from it.
Until a new king is appointed and the House Washington is back on the throne, the King of England is the rightful king of America. True, the British did go through Brexit.
But you
He has
are
to return
American.
home. He has to go back to Britain.
I also
Not
have
welcome.
Italian citizenship, you know?
My lord, the people secretly drink toasts to your name and await your return.
Brexit means Brexit.
The House of Windsor is old and frail, rotten, ready to fall. It is time, my lord.
yeah, we could have him deported easier. Yeah, that would be a more simple solution.
My lord, we will help you hire 5,000 French mercenaries and take what is yours.
Well, there's a third way to deal with the problem. Like, he appears to like sex a lot. We can introduce him to our non-friend and see if anything funny happens.
I mean, that is definitely a choice.
Anyone has an idea on how to deal with the situation?
No, really, let's introduce him to none.
He's not killing anyone, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't. The forgeries, I could just forward that on and have the law catch up with him eventually.
But it's rich, and maybe like the shadow government is actually supporting him and they are fine with him, you know? If they are fine with us and the shit we did, they might be fine with this guy.
That's a big if. They're two different varieties. They might be opposed to each other.
If you have enough Fey Realm and Dictum, you could command their heart to release the souls of everyone they've diabolized, and no elder wants to deal with that shit.
yeah, that's actually kind of true. But they're so bad. The penalty written will be very hard.
I mean, if you're gonna go nuclear, right? You unleash Summer to burn away the banality temporarily, and then you de-diablerize them. For their own good, of course.
Yeah, for their own good.
Yeah. Situation, like, I agree, he's not doing anything wrong. You can't just go away and pretend this never happened and write a fake report about him and how he's using secret seduction magics. And he might be the rightful king of England. But it's either ignoring him or apologizing and asking him to stop going to Anna's streams. Actually, Anna, do you think it's enough to write a story, what we have?
It's enough. It's passable.
You
For what
need
we
evidence
want.
for the lawyers to prove that that's what's going on. So if you had some pictures of him interacting with multiple wives, that would probably be sufficient at that point. No, we thought it was supernatural, but it was just some really seductive rich guy. Maybe secret sex magics, we're not sure.
You should go back to his house and film and then try to run into it, and then when you're like thrown back, you can use it as evidence.
It's an idea, but I think that's too much evidence.
It could be staged, right?
Yes, yeah, we could try to stalk him a bit more this weekend and see if we can get any recordings of him with going out with random women.
I mean, we could use the interviews we have and stuff to write like up something about how he might be a psychic vampire, but you know, there's no legal recourse for that or some bullshit like that.
Like, think of it this way, like your mission statement is kind of like Magical Mythbusters, where you're supposed to find proof that magic is real or find real magic by trying to disapprove every lead that might be magic, right? So you need to either prove that it's not magic, or make the case that it's not magic, or prove that it is magic, right?
Yeah, we could go the route that no, the dreams are just woman, these rich woman infuriated with this very hot guy that actually has noble bloodline and it's super rich, and even their husband like him because their life is boring. And they just can't get him out of the head, and it's the guilt for maybe be cheating on their husband with him. That's a pretty reasonable thing. Or we can talk to him and ask him what he thinks he should be on our report.
I mean, you can always try and talk to the monsters. See, Bacon is thinking
the last
ahead.
one we could.
Mages need contacts and allies.
I mean, yeah, I'm already trying to work for the shadow government. Like, I don't see any problem in being friend with a claimant to the English throne.
Who knows, maybe he'll succeed in pressing his claim and you'll be a friend of the king's.
If anything, we can get at some very cool high society parties.
Alright. So, skip ahead.
Skip ahead until the weekend at least.
While we're skipping, I'm gonna do something weird. In character, I will be watching videos of lockpicking lawyer, and I will order the custom lockpick from him.
Okay. And you want to justify picking up larceny later, I assume?
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. You are studying. Anna, willpower roll.
Am I expending a willpower for this too?
No, that's your choice. Like, you can if you want to, but this is not that.
Not yet.
Okay, you are not worn down or exhausted, but like almost every night a dark figure visits your dreams. You are in the woods, exploring under the full moon. You are in a ballroom with a figure whose face always seems to stay in the shadows. You are walking a corridor of mirrors like that in Versailles. And, you know, just in general, all the romantic smut novel kind of settings. And you can feel the same pooling void every time you interact with him. And yeah, like it's the longer it goes on, that if he stays with it, like he'll probably eventually wear you down and mentally exhaust you, but for now you are staying strong. Also, it is Tuesday and there is a figure on your desk. Female, early 40s, was a member of the St. George's Convent. A single stab wound with massive force to the heart. Consistent with what you assume were weapons thrown with high precision and force previously. Passed nearly horizontally through the gap between two ribs.
But why though? This is gone. This is definitely repercussions.
No idea why, but the police says that you need to pay extra attention to it. The detective believes that there is a serial killer on the loose and has connected all 3 previous murders now. So we are talking about 5 bodies potentially being assigned to your little Vatican friend. As for the why, who knows? But you can definitely take a picture and show to the others. Intelligence alertness rolls, everyone. Okay. And Lucas? Yeah. She's definitely familiar. She was when you were there when you went to visit the convent. Anna and James recall, she's the nun who seemed really freaked out by whatever had happened there. Unlike the others who were just a little worried. She's the one who had to go away and who was all pale and fucked up mentally.
Okay, she probably knows the truth.
Or knows something in any case. Something must have happened.
Okay,
That's something.
Starting.
Past tense. She no longer knows a damn thing.
Yeah, this is starting to get out of hand. If only we had a rightful king to hunt down this rogue angel
and protect the land from evil. But indeed, it seems that the one you did not confront has killed again.
Really, how is that our problem?
Maybe it's not. But you know about her and she knows you know about her.
It's more about, do you feel bad that you let someone that is killing random people get away? I honestly, in character, don't care.
So far, everyone she killed weren't random people. They were totally deserving that.
That was this random
Deserving?
nun deserving?
Most
Sniffer,
likely
honestly,
not.
he wasn't even deserving. He was just working on his work. How shady guy approached him. He was doing his job, never did any crimes.
He was doing what you were doing, investigating supernatural leads. But if you feel safe not addressing this, by all means, ignore it.
I mean, we know how far she's going to tidy up her leads to her.
But we also know that by the other creatures like her were considered and the secret vampire government were considered part of the group. Like, we are supposed to know this shit. So she probably won't come for us.
Yeah, you're probably safe. And Dan runs away to hide. So, now I can set it to Saturday. So, how do you wish to proceed? James is still haunted by a guilty conscience. And I don't think you came to a clear consensus on what to do about the rightful king, whether to serve him or assassinate him.
He hasn't killed anyone, unlike our other friend in quotation marks.
I'm not on the kill, I'm on the... We should apologize him, ask him to stop going to Anna's stream and just move on.
It might be the most reasonable course of action.
Perhaps. Perhaps you should indeed approach him. So you head back out to the location. There is, of course, another party at another house this evening. What do you wish to do?
I don't think we even need to go to the parties. Let's put the vote. Who is in favor of apologizing and just moving away?
Yeah,
Okay,
probably.
so half. We just need to ask Dan when he returns. As Matt is...
What do you want to do, Matt?
I think this is the unknown type of supernatural creature. And this one is really supernatural because abilities to ward off certain areas, even from objects thrown outside of that area, which is no way should be physically possible.
It's not, as far as you know.
I think we should get like really direct proof of this one. We should continue investigating.
So Lucas wants to gain a greater understanding of supernatural and gather more power, because this is an opportunity.
It's a fair assessment. James' opinion is mostly also based in the same logic, but he knows the power of knowing people.
So you want to make this guy your friend, and you want to investigate this guy to get information and power. I mean, those are not irreconcilable goals. Dan, what do you want to do about this guy?
I mean, we'll have to investigate it. If we come across too many bodies, then we'll have to deal with them. If he's reasonable, we'll try and be friendly with him.
So you're okay with also going along with chatting with him?
Yeah.
All right. Whisper to me 3 of the things that your characters have had nightmares about or are afraid of. In Roll20 GM Whispers, please. Just in case.
Like everyone, or
Yeah, everyone.
In case he unleashes after a failed conversation.
Yes, send me your fears. GM Whispers secretly. I will describe what he makes use of and how. Or what the magic makes use of. So, it is midday and you park in front of his house and wait for him to return.
How to use GM Whispers?
Slash GM Whisper.
Yes. Oh, there's yeah. I was going to just /W space GM space the text.
I think WGM works as well. So yeah, you park there and you wait. It does not seem like he's in. He might be visiting a friend right now or entertaining. Or actually, no. No, let's say he is in. His car is in the driveway. Haven't actually received any yet. I'll try a space between W and GM.
Yeah, let me put it's like /W GM text here. Fuck, I can't type here.
Okay.
That's how it.
Got bacons.
Yeah, these are his. The first 2 are recurring fears, and the last one is more recent.
All right. So yeah, he's out of sight. It doesn't seem like he's enjoying himself mowing his lawn right now. Perhaps he's brooding inside.
Yes, I'm the one feeling guilty. I will just go first and ring the doorbell if he has any doorbell.
And there probably is at the front.
I also make sure I'm properly well dressed, my fancy gold jacket, matching pants, welcomed here.
Looking your best. Got it.
Yeah.
Got Nyaxes. Got one of Matt's.
At rest he did, not on GM, but on plain text.
It seems message was sent in the wrong way.
Yeah,
I just figured out how this works.
I got everyone's. Excellent. You buzz the thing. The gates open. No one comes out to greet you just now. But you can drive your car into the driveway.
Drive there, no worries in my mind.
Okay. You exit the car. You see him standing in the doorway as he opens the door and waits without leaving the threshold of the house.
Right. I slowly approached.
The eyes seem to glitter like ice from reflected light, the only bright part of him, as he stands in the shadow, waiting.
What's his name again?
Ulrich.
Lima noch.
Yeah, I'll have to use the proper respectful last name. Mr. Lehman. That's first time we are actually meeting, but I came here to apologize and have a polite chat with you.
So apologize.
I apologize for trying to breach into privacy of your sanctum. That was not honorable of me.
Indeed it was not. You violated the sanctity of my home, all three of you. Vermin scurrying under the floorboards while the master is away. How dare you?
Had some bad experience recently, and we were...
I don't care for your excuses, Worm.
No, that's also not a polite way of talking with us.
And who are you that I should treat you with such high regard?
Yeah, good point. How would James be feeling to consider himself right now? Actually, I know how he would put it. We are respectful investigators backed by Titoriador. Heard weird rumors and we wanted to make sure it was nothing bad. Of course, it wasn't. We apologize for the problems we caused, but there are many things out there that can be dangerous for people and the peace of the current society.
Who is this Toreador you speak of?
Oh, they are the ones currently running the mortal government, to say. The shadow government behind normal mortal government.
That is nonsense. You are trying to feed me bullshit.
Quite
Give
honest.
me a subterfuge roll, if you will.
Lying. I will spend a willpower because I want to seem like I'm trustworthy person to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm probably going to fail. Yeah, just one success.
The rest of you, anything to say for yourselves?
I apologize for the damage I've inflicted on your home and your welfare. However, I do not appreciate being violated in this manner.
The jaw drop happens in slow motion at the audacity! You have the nerve to present some sort of objection? And you, the pale, nerdy one,
In character, my character is shy to talk to someone who doesn't want to talk with him.
So you're just... You were going to burn my property. And what sort of restitution have you come here to offer as way of apology?
The only thing we have to offer that could be worthwhile for someone of your stature is our service. As we said before, we are professional investigators.
A TV psychic, a nerd who can't even speak to defend himself, a liar, and a thief.
But we are legitimate and competent. Would you allow me to demonstrate?
So demonstrate.
I light my bring out my lighter and light it, but then I use my telekinesis to raise it up.
Make the roll. So you attempt to focus on it, but the currents of magic are turbulent right now. It's like expecting things to just... It's like when you're expecting to walk normally and there's suddenly a strong gust of wind and just pushes you to the side. Like, your spell comes apart in your mind. You cannot hold on to it. A lighter. Most impressive.
I could try one more time. This area doesn't feel right, if you wish.
You may roll perception awareness. Even those who don't have dots of awareness. All of you can feel it. Lucas clearer than the others, and this is probably your clearest experience with the supernatural to date, like actually feeling the energies. It's like it's like that it reminds you of wind, but it's more the feeling of wind, like that autumn wind where it feels like there's something mysterious in the air that's picking up and leading to something or bringing something, like that sort of rising feeling that something is gathering. And yeah, like there's definitely that sort of vibe, and Lucas picks up not just that feeling of rising power, but almost like that smell of winter or snow on the air. And somehow, you know, that's not just winter or snow, it's what his anger feels like crystallized cold. You're in danger. Someone must offer something of value, and I have no need of your services.
No.
Give him the locket.
Give him what?
The amulet, that key.
He will not see value in that. He clearly does not respect vampires or don't know about them.
There almost seems to be a shine to his eyes. It doesn't look like reflected light, it more looks like endless swirling ice crystals, like sunlight shining through ice that's been fractured an infinite number of times, just glimmering. Each of you make your offer, and if none of them please me, then perhaps this conversation will take a different turn.
And I haven't harmed any human anyway, I was just at a party.
I mean, you can take
assume he's
that
speaking.
attitude.
And he wasn't angry with you. You can assume he's speaking only with the three of us.
Like, technically, according to Fate protocol, you're right. You haven't directly harmed him, and he has like no direct claim against you according to their rules of honor. But he knows and you know that that's not exactly true about you being uninvolved.
I just hear of my good
Technically,
friend
it's the
Claudia.
best part. Technically, being right is the best kind of right for Faye.
No,
It's all about
yeah,
technically.
like Samantha will probably be okay. Doesn't mean that she, like, you can just go, I have done you no wrong, so I offer you nothing, and like you probably get away with it.
Well, I'll say I have done you no wrong.
He considers, nods. Very well, you may go.
Yeah, see you in the car, guys.
Lad says that it's absolutely over.
It's absolutely over. The point is, we don't know in character what to offer. Like, I'm willing to give my biological father's name to him. I don't care about that. Or I can give something that I actually care, like, out of character as well, but I don't know how to offer.
No, that's a fair point. Give me intelligence academics. Those of you who are staying. That's a 3, that's a 3, and that's a 2. something about the Welsh connection and that part of the world. There's something nagging at you, some connection, some insight with how the magic feels, how this interaction feels, how all of it is going. He's gonna step outside. The sword is in his hand as he starts striding down out into the yard. The two of you see the sword, the crest, the way he carries himself, the cold light in his eyes, like the very light of winter. All the Irish legends about how the Fae work, all the internet memes about needing iron on the playgrounds or else, all of it comes flooding into your mind. You don't know the specific rules, you don't know anything real per se, but you know what you're dealing with at least. And you can make educated guesses.
Can du offer up your firstborn?
I actually stop for a moment. I sincerely apologize. Up until now, I wasn't aware of your proper nature, and I made an offer that is not relevant to one such as yourself. I bow to him like proper dealing with a noble.
He nods in acknowledgement of deference offered.
I'm not sure on what kind of offering would be worth, as the legends are faded these times, but would me giving my firstborn be enough? I still don't have one, but I could dedicate him to you when I have him. Like, how old should I give him to you? Just have been born, or should I wait some time more? I wasn't planning having much children, but if it's not enough, I can also give you the second born.
I will consider your offer. Turns to the two of you.
Yeah, but that would count as a service, what I was thinking, wasn't it? Damn it. I could offer you my life's blood to power whatever.
You see a smile immediately spread across his face. And it's not a nice smile, it's a predatory smile, like you've made a fatal mistake.
Out of my magical energies to power your keep.
I just look at Anna.
What exactly
like my eyes have been quite open.
Your life's blood? To power my magics?
Well,
I just lightly shake my head.
No, don't!
Oh.
My wordings may not be accurate. What I'm referring to you is my magic, if you're able to take it and use it to power whatever you need.
You're offering me your magic. I will consider this. And you?
Actually, there is nothing. what could I do theoretically?
Like, it's Germanic Fae. Any random bullshit you saw in like any random novels, or how T-Wood elves sometimes act in Warhammer Fantasy. Like, the usual, you can, if they ask, oh, can you give me your name, and you say your name, they take your name forever and you lose who you are, things like that. You can offer memories, emotions, firstborns. You can adapt on yourself or your family for 5 generations to always go to him every week and offer something.
You can take my
And
name.
he's the
Your name. Tempting. And he almost seems to be swaying as if listening to something, and all you can feel the swirling other energies that are part of this place. If you had to guess, there is something outside him that he is connected to that will enforce the pact and lend it power, and is also giving him some kind of instinctive understanding of what it's being offered and what it would mean. And he turns towards Anna. Holds out his hand. Your price is acceptable. I will come and claim what is mine when the time is right.
I reciprocate.
It's like a bolt of lightning, power just searing through you and touching some part of you that you weren't even aware was there. And congratulations, you found your avatar.
Yeah, you're fucked.
You're so fucked. You will
I don't
have
believe
a Fey noble to deal with at a later date as he comes to collect.
You don't even have your avatar yet and you already lost him.
Very well, your debt is paid. You may go. If Anna had offered a firstborn, you would have started right away.
Very pragmatic of
But unfortunately, he can't really do anything with James. He doesn't have the right kind of magics for that. So congratulations, you've survived an encounter with the gentry, with the shining ones. At a small price of having to fight off a fate that, and trying to break the pact.
Yeah, actually, honestly, things went out well. If you tried to confront him or figure out more, we could get killed easily.
Like, in all honesty, 3 mages might be able to fight him off or break the pact even with the dreaming aiding him. It's not a automatic loss, it's just a perilous as fuck situation.
Even more if we go to the technocracy, that's banality pure.
You're not gonna get to be technocratic.
But they're cool. I want to file taxes to do my magic.
But yes, we can end here. So, Dan, what are your thoughts on the pact you just made?
I mean, it would be in character. I know it's a weird excuse, but it definitely applies for this character again. But oh man, in the long run, that's going to make things kind of difficult.
Yes. Indeed. And has your view of magic changed, or how you approach practicing magic changed in any way after this experience with some more real power?
I kind of feel that the rolls would be against me, even if I was to get more magic.
Well, for a group of mages, it's doable to fight him off. You on your own, like, he would just probably be able to collect, like, the dreaming would empower every magic he used against you to rip your avatar out. But honestly, you would have survived. Like, he wouldn't necessarily kill you. He would just torment you for the insult. I was already ready to unleash Dreamcraft on you. The price of being a Reddit atheist debunker is steep, harsh, and hard. Wanting to land. Matt, what are your thoughts?
There is a severe lack of thoughts. I don't understand Fae.
That's the point. They're alien. It's not just that they're different in mentality, they're different in how reality affects them. Which means they can do things that are illogical, weird, and shouldn't work that way.
And they have no idea what I just did. Like, what does it mean to give a name to a Fae?
Well, imagine if your reputation after you built one that was worth something was just harvested by him. Every bit of street cred, every bit of respect from every other supernatural, all of it just gone, taken. As an example. Yeah, like, he would have found a way to interpret it in, like, he had each of you offer, so he could interpret the pact in a way that suited him, right? He was fishing for the best deal. Yours was the second most tempting. Bacon's was the third, and he was just gonna sell you to a friend or something to as breeding stock until you fulfilled your obligation. But yeah, Nyaxi, what do you think?
Well, that could have gone worse. I'm worried about the nun. She seems volatile.
Yes, because, you know, the torment rating makes them all so likable and easy to coexist with.
Yeah, the problem is the torment only goes up.
Well, that's fun too, isn't it? No, you can buy it down with XP if you work at it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. She doesn't strike me as the person to work on it. Especially she keeps killing people, like she is.
It's just 1 dot of temporary torment.
Hey, now we know a noble warrior that could be paid with a deal to hunt a mighty beast.
You tell him it's a fucking demon, he's just like, whew, boy, I'm gonna need to get some friends and a dragon here.
No, it's not a demon, it's an angel.
That's worse. Demons are like hollowed out husks compared to angels in theory.
Yeah, the angels in the book for them are fucking insane.
10 faith, an endless supply every day, effectively. It's
They come back the next morning, yeah, if they die, with everything filled back. The only way to kill them is if you eat their name as a fawn. And good luck winning the contested fate roll against an angel with like 30 fail.
I think 10 was the minimum or something for like baby ones, and then bigger ones had more. No mastery though. Or a nerfed form of mastery.
Yeah, but they have so much faith to spend on it, it doesn't even matter.
Bacon, what are your thoughts?
my view on magic was reinforced. Clearly, Fays are just a stand alone. They manipulate reality by their own presence and will. They don't need to manifest it. They are one with their stand.
Oh, that's true.
So,
He was absolutely seemed to be doing magic much the way you were, or thought it would be done. So no, that makes perfect sense.
yeah, and even fits with my truths. The symbols, the presence, the way he dressed, he acted. Clearly, I'm on the right path. I'm figuring out real magic.
Nexi, why don't you tell them about what house he was from and how fucked it could have got? Muted.
I don't actually know how to pronounce it. Or...
Aliel, I think.
Yeah, they're the one. Like, I think they're very political. They get like better manipulation rolls. And they don't like being wrong or being challenged, you know.
Their flaw is that they can't give up after they have been bested or fucked with until someone either repays the debt or they take revenge in some way or take it out on someone else. So, by apologizing, you did avoid a larger feud. They are the Unseelie ruling house, effectively. They are split into two factions. They're like the Ventrue of the darker faction.
Completely fair. See? Apologizing is the right thing.
And the fun part is this wasn't even a strong Fae.
I mean, he has a proper magical suit of armor. He probably knows how to use his swords. And he can unleash, so we are fucked.
I mean, all Fae can unleash, yeah, like...
Exactly. We are fucked. He's a Fae.
Unleashing is like going Super Saiyan on their magic mat. So say you have the magic of Sovereign where you can control things. When you unleash it, you can just break reality and command it.
And any Fae can unleash. It's like their bullshit get out of jail free card that they can use sometimes. There's penalties for that. Like using humanity as a vampire. But they can just fuck it and control everything around them and fuck everything.
Yeah, like, for example, if he had unleashed his Dreamcraft, like his ability to shape dreams, he would have temporarily made all of your worst nightmares real and made those nightmares torment you. That's why I had you write what your fears are. So I could craft dreams for you if he pulled the trigger on that.
Yeah, and my nightmare currently is probably a 6th gen Ventrue, so maybe a 5th gen.
Out of character, how durable are fairies?
Depends on what you hit them with. They're less durable than vampires, but if they invoke the weird, if they bring themselves fully into normal everyday reality, they can soak lethal. And very few things are aggravated to them. You effectively have to know in advance what you're facing and have the right weapons prepared. And
in general, more killable than vampires, but we were flat-footed.
And if you came at it with guns, it could try something like unleash Sovereign to command your guns to only harm you yourselves instead of it, for example. I know, right?
Yeah, we would need the cold iron stuff. With cold iron stuff, it's easy. We can deal with that.
And yeah, and it has a magical armor of, Fey Plate, which is 5 soak with only 1 dex penalty while wearing it. So it would be extremely difficult to even hurt it with normal weapons.
But one of their weaknesses is that boring, mundane stuff. It's like poison to them. So if we're being chased by a Fae, if we go into the accountant's office, they will be weakened there.
It also, Grumps can ignore locations like that, so it's not all Fae. Some of them are immune to location-based banality. There was something like that in the book, I don't recall. I just brushed up on enough to make this guy. But yeah, they are bullshit, and they're meant to be bullshit. The whole thing is that they work on dream logic, not normal logic. And they can do things that make dream logic take precedence over normal logic, even in reality, not their alternate plane. So if he had a secret escape hatch that only exists as an imaginary escape hatch, he could yeet through it and you couldn't follow him.
They're very bullshit, but they are the most nerfed creature in Modern Knights. Like, they had their peak of strength in like Dark Ages, now they're really weak overall, so they are more doable than a werewolf.
Lad suggests that the next chapter should be encountering a werewolf to keep the encountering different soups going. But the problem with werewolves is that they almost always come in packs.
Yeah.
I make a guess that werewolves here are much more dangerous than in other media.
Yeah.
Well, a single werewolf could slaughter potentially your entire coterie of vampires when we played Vampire. And they come in packs at a minimum size of like 3 up to like 10. So imagine 10 werewolves, that could cleanse a city of vampires.
It's a big monster with claws and a lot of strength. So yeah, they are very dangerous.
Yeah, imagine like a matchstick girl that has like no strength to speak of, and she takes wolf form, and suddenly in her war form she has +4 to that strength and razor sharp claws, and she's hitting for 6 damage on a bare hit.
And that doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, that's if she has a base of 1 strength. Now imagine someone who's a warrior werewolf, not a nerd werewolf. That's the weakest they can be.
Their weakest can one-shot a mortal because you can't soak lethal.
Yeah.
And her claws are lethal.
The runt of a werewolf litter is 8 feet tall in war form. That's a small one. And can rip a mortal in half by lifting it over their head and sinking in the claws. That's a weak one. They can hit like 9 strength in war form if they're trained for combat.
Even with planning, they are fucked. That's why even vampires avoid trying to fight them when possible.
Yeah, baby werewolf versus an elder vampire is a coin toss of who comes out alive. They all have celerity built in. They can all soak pretty much anything with their stamina. And they get +3 stamina in war form. They can instantly shift by spending some of their rage. And that's without getting into the spirit gifts, which make them even more dangerous. An elder werewolf can break an elder over his knee. But hey, I'm sure you'll be fine if I decide on werewolves. Yeah, werewolves are space marines. You're guardsmen. No, vampires are guardsmen. You are children. And werewolves are space marines. They're a warrior race of shifters and spirit shamans. And they can travel into an alternate place that overlays reality, scout you out from there, peeking out into normal reality, and appear next to you to eviscerate you. And there goes 300 years of being a Ventru prince.
Good thing we're the good guys, just like they're also good guys.
I have no idea how this game is balanced.
When you intersect different types of supernaturals, it's not balanced, and the point is, it's not supposed to be balanced, it's supposed to be a horror game. coexisting in a world with a lot of horrible things that could end you if you make a mistake is part of how this game builds tension.
Yeah, that's that's why the Hunters is the most fun one.
I mean,
it's the only one that has actual high stakes. The rest is not like there can be, but not as much.
no, it's true. You have so many things and so many deterrents and mutually assured destruction type things that you can sort of keep this shit away. Although, like, honestly, okay, think about it this way. Was unleashing dragons on a coterie of vampires who are allergic to fire by definition exactly fair or safe at the end of Vampire Campaign? Not really. But the Arcadian elves, like, you know, the changelings from Arcadia, they showed up with dragons, which can briefly exist in the mortal realm, and as long as you cleanse them from the, you know, poison they pick up, you get to have a dragon you can deploy once a year for emergencies. Ah, yes, the 5th gen power for presence. It's
Make them
ridiculous.
bow.
Like, it's ridiculous that it's so high, though. Like,
Well, you know, this can go up to the prince's presence is not resistible at all if his willpower is high.
I mean, that's true, but like, these are abilities that no one will ever use realistically unless the ST has a fetish boner for super high-powered games that don't make sense.
Yeah, but the NPCs can use them.
Well,
you know.
no, like, even then, like, it doesn't make sense for almost any city to have a 5th gen in charge. That's
It
like
depends where you are.
this is like Camarilla Inner Circle level of power.
Yeah, I think it really depends. I would never even in a high power city make someone with that. But I think that every Kelvin game there's 5 guys with this power.
Sounds about right. Honestly, like, I looked up the lore. The Bruja Justicar for the Camarilla was 6th gen. And that's the closest I've ever come to having something like this in a game, and that was the Elder game, right? So, I don't know, 8 seems a bit high. Like, I kind of guessed the logic, I guess, but I would have put it at 7 maybe.
And the Prince of Berlin is 5th gen.
Oh yay, 1 in lore, sure.
Well, there's plenty of them in lore. But yeah. Yeah, it could be a lower level, you know. I mean, I don't think it really matters since players are never gonna have it.
Like, it's still a difficulty 8 to resist presence normally. So make it a 6th level power and make it a +1 to resist presence roll, like the difficulty. And then it kind of makes sense and it nearly doubles the chance of success or something, right?
Yeah.
That's, you know, kind
I
of...
mean, even with normal high level presence you can kind of hurt werewolves sometimes.
Yeah, like, I mean, it makes sense if you don't house rule. Like Epic said at one point that the biggest weakness werewolves have is all the vampire mind control bullshit, but you try and get an undistracted moment to focus your dominate as it's running at you in war form on all 4s, eager to rip your guts out. Like, okay, sure.
Well, you threat gaze it first.
Oh, of course, like, hiss and intimidate it as it's rushing you.
Well, it works. It might work.
Yeah, no.
Or like, yeah, matches. I mean, Presence is just better than Dominate in this context. You just matches deal and hope that they fail the roll.
Yeah, because you can't just resist Majesty, you have to roll every turn to...
Yeah, you have to try a return.
But Majesty is kind of like a, shield. So you take less damage on your armor. But yeah, okay, I guess I'll see you guys next week then.
Yep, see ya.
Okay,
Bye, stream.
bye
Goodnight.
stream.
Goodbye.